Okay. Hello. How's everyone doing this fine afternoon? Sorry that took me a while. I had to make some coffee. Otherwise, I'm not going to make it through this day. My day just started. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that your day just started. What are you doing? Sorry, I have both dogs in my room with me now. So, if you hear any puppy noises, that's why. It's because they're both in my room. Because I figured this would be the best way to watch over them while I stream, is if I just have them in the room with me. Let's see. I think I have some news to share with you all. I'm not sure. Well, no, more like funny little things before we begin at like 30 minutes. So, Jester, you know how I've been basically abstaining from using the microwave? Both Art and I slept in late today. Ugh. Yeah, I can't make popcorn in a pot anymore. Parents' orders. So when I make popcorn in a pot as opposed to a microwave, sorry, there are some things I have to do. I have to do the oil, and then I have to, put the butter covered popcorn into the pot. I guess that somehow makes a form of grease that messes up the bowls. So from now on, I think I'm just gonna buy those like Jiffy poppers or whatever. You know, the stuff that actually is supposed to go onto a pot, I guess. And then last night, because after he told me that, I said like, all right, I guess I'll get like a whirly pop because I wanted to desperately get away from the microwave. And my father, bless his soul, went, "Why do you not want to use the microwave anymore? I don't understand." Like, it's not going to give you radiation and poisoning. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I didn't actually say, I didn't know what I could say. So I was just like, I just sat there letting him talk. But, well, no, I did say one thing. I said I wanted to live as long as I could. And my dad was just like, Alistair, I'm like 61 years old. And I'm fine. I've used the microwave for practically everything. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, it's hot weather today. That's not good. I have my window open. That's a mood. Yeah, it's just best to let people talk. Okay. But anyway, that's about all I have, like, specialty-wise. You know what I might do in the future? Though, if I can do it, I'm gonna see if I can... No? What do you mean it didn't change the effing... Hang on, now I have to change the title because apparently Streamlabs didn't update the title. I'm gonna kill Streamlabs. It's not Oblivion, it's Genshin. Should change. There we go. That's better. That's better. Coffee. So today we're gonna do Genshin Impact. We're gonna do the Windbloom Festival. We're gonna go back to spring. Spring! Well, summer, technically. They're a little late with the spring flower, but okay. I feel bad now. I feel... YouTube didn't change. Well, now I gotta go change YouTube. Give me a second. Give me a sec. I hope I could change it from here. Now I feel bad because everyone that came in is probably expecting me to play like Oblivion, and that's not going to happen. So I feel bad. Did it change? Did it change? It changed. It changed. It should have changed. For those watching, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. Before we begin, actually, I need to do my thing. Where I, like, put my thing in, some channels. Here we go. God? What happened? Okay. Okay. Make sure that this is like working again. All right. You ready? You forgot one? Oh. Hang on, let me copy and paste what I put down here. Give me a second. I don't always forget yours. How dare you? Not always. I just, forget sometimes. Sheepishly looks away, drinks his coffee. How dare. All right. After this song, we shall begin. We begin. Okay. Now, I took the liberty of putting myself in beforehand. It looks like I'm going to have to once again deactivate it and reactivate it again. No one was surprised by that fact. Alright. Now, no one was in fact surprised by this. We're just gonna go ahead and get on in. I'm gonna move myself over here and then just like do some adjustments once we get in. It's been a while since I played Genshin Impact on stream. Which means I'm gonna have to catch you guys up on the story, aren't I? The story that I decided to play off screen because I didn't want to voice act a lot of the characters because I felt bad. I'm also gonna have to turn down the volume a little bit, I'm noticing. Tell you what, we'll get in, I'll turn down the volume, and then I'll tell the story. Because unlike everyone else that hated Natlan, I bothered to finish the game. Unlike those other cowards. So let me go ahead and just... go to... I actually can't see. Is this aesthetics? Yes, it is. Okay, so as we left off on Genshin Impact,
there's a lot to
we basically had to go deep into the heart of the land of the dead to finish the war that we basically helped start with the Abyss. And upon doing so, we were reminded that the price of winning the war is this person's death, Mawika's death. Because Mawika made a deal with death that she would come back in another, what was it, 500, 700 years? And death would come back and claim her life force, essentially. long story short, and after an epic battle, which I'm surprised everyone was upset with, we managed to push back the abyss for a long while. And once again, we were reminded of, hey, that deal with death. So we go over to where is it? We go over here to Ochkanatlan. And we're like, hey, Moika, you don't have to do this. And Death is, of course, watching over us like, well, this is boring. I expected to witness a death, and, well, I'm not getting it. In comes the captain. The second in command of the Fatui Harbingers. And he's like, hey, I understand that you want death. Well, have I got a deal for you? You people gave me and my people this curse of immortality because I'm Conrian. So here's my ultimatum to you. I will give up my life force. But if you expect to witness a death, you have to undo the curse of immortality. You have to let me die, essentially, is what he's saying. He's basically begging Death to kill him. And Death is like, well, an unlimited source of death, an unlimited source of life force. But I have to keep the curse of immortality up. So, basically, after that was all said and done, unfortunately, for everyone involved, the captain gave up his life. He now sits here forever. Never dying. Never... He will never come back, everybody. I expected this. For the record, I expected this. I knew this was going to happen. But now we have to go to the Windbloom Festival. So enough about that. Enough of that sad shit. Let's go to the fun shit, shall we? It's been so long since I've been here. Damn. I don't even come back to Mondstadt anymore, really. There's like so many places to explore now. There's not enough time to come back to Mondstadt. I thought the gates were closed for a minute. I was about to be like, damn, they're not gonna let me in anymore. I guess they hate me. What is that? Oh. I could come back to Mondstadt this entire time. About to enter story mode. Continue. Oh, they did the little, like, Zenless Zone Zero thing. Oh, that's good. I like that. Welcome back to the Windbloom Festival.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
Until the dragon comes back.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go. As I drink my coffee.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hello, Catherine. How are you? How's my favorite automaton doing?
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year.
But...
But? What do you mean, but?
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Oh, yeah, Catherine? You know, Catherine, I keep forgetting that you have, like, souls in your eyes. I keep forgetting this. I keep forgetting if I look longingly into your eyes that I'll just see a person peeking at me. I keep forgetting that. It's always a treat. Catherine, it's always a treat.
Take a look around, huh?
I can't unsee it. I know, right? It looks like a person.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
Oh, dear God.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
It's Vonic. It's Vonic. Quinn is Vonic.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Oh.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
She's like, no, it's okay. I'll walk my... Sorry. I started going into Eeyore and then I suddenly started imagining Torbeck. just, no, it's okay. Torbeck will take himself home. There's no need for Quinn to trouble himself to take Torbeck home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Torbeck's gonna act weird.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
Torbeck can't tell you.
What is it? Is there something wrong?
You can tell me, Beatrice. You can tell me anything. I'm your friend.
Never mind. It's nothing.
Never mind.
Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wow. He even talks like Vonic.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Damn. Beatrice just like, I'm sorry, man. I have to break your heart like this.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
I can't believe it.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
What? No. What are you talking? Huh? Catherine just standing there like, what? No, I was talking about Dragon Spine Mountain. What does that story have to do anything with this?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
What? Wait.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
What? Wait, is everyone just Eeyore today? What the fuck?
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
Yeah, you look terrible.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Is this his power?
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Well, now that's suspicious.
You should see a doctor.
The doctor told me this can't be helped.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
Yeah, what does Venti think of all of this, I have to wonder?
Is it... is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
What are you talking about?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
No, I think I'm gonna help you even if you don't want my help.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Probably. Oh, not the flower girl! No!
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
No, she's normal. She's normal, never mind.
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
This can't be.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Oh no, that's the that is the worst spite in all of history. You can't switch from Diluc to his adopted brother. That's spiting him.
Huh. Now that I look at him,
What?
he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Guy just standing there like, I could hear you. What? You don't know. I was lied to. They said they all came back. I was lied to.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear. But first question, if you don't mind, why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
That's extreme. That's extreme.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Alistair, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Avonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt, but let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters. I can't do Kaya's, like, Kaya has, like, a specific voice that I can't do. He has a very specific voice that I cannot replicate. Oh yeah, don't mind him. You know, if I could find Kaya, where the hell is Kaya? Where is he? Oh, he's right here.
Kaya, Knight of Favonius. Please allow me to join you on your journey. Guarding you on your journey sounds far more entertaining than any of the usual Favonius stuff.
Like, he has a specific, like...
Freeze! Cool it!
He has a very specific voice that I cannot replicate at all. Like, he's like a laid back... He's like a laid back Han Solo of sorts. Is how I would describe him. Are the rest of Knights of Favonius here at least? Do I have to voice every single character? Because if that's the case, I should have just not played this thing on stream at all. I should have just picked something else. Maybe I'll be lucky. Maybe I'll be lucky and some of them came back. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe Venti came back. I know Venti did come back, but I don't recall where. Like, I thought everybody came back. Was I lied to? I mean, it would make sense, but you know, why lie to us? Just say you haven't figured anything out yet. Eula, did you at least come back?
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Oh, thank God. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
With what's about to happen?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Guessing some actors aren't getting what they need still. No, it's more so that... It's more so that they're, like, being refused to work by the union of sorts, I think. But I can't speak on that. I'm choosing not to speak on that because I don't know what's going on anymore. Allow me. You have notes, Captain of 2nd Command Company, Skeirun, Captain of 3rd Company, Eula, Captain of the 4th Company, and of course me, Captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean?
Jean!
Please have a voice. No! Shit! I can't do Jean. I can't do girl voices. Traveler Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything all right? There are tons of people outside. Damn it! Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know of them few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all of the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee more matters... most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there.
Is he the one on trial? No. That's a keen observation, traveler. This is. Jean looks down. Well, this is gonna be awkward. She does like the finger pointing thing where they're just like sheepishly looking down, like, well, that's the thing. just like starts wringing her hands. Well, you know how I said we're doing a trial and that, you know, it involves both the Knights of Avonius and the church. He's the one. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. Yep, he's the one. He's the one on trial. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
I assume it has something to do with the dragon in the mountain. Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveler Paimon, come with me. Why? Do I have to voice everybody in Mondstadt? I don't want to voice everyone in Mondstadt. At least Eula came back. Oh, this is like a really sad looking... Even Diluc is here. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. I highly doubt that. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organization, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barba and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo, who looks so calm. Who just looks like he doesn't give a shit. By the way. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. That's strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges and the court... let me retrace my steps for a minute. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Albedo? No! No. Not Albedo. Albedo wouldn't do that. Looks at Albedo, would you? Albedo would never do such a thing, right? He couldn't. Could he? No.
Murder?
He's not even saying anything. He's just sitting there like... Yeah, this is happening.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendants southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Okay. I have a question. Raise his hand. What time of day was it? Wait, middle of the night. Middle of the night, huh? You know what? Hey, lady, I already have a I already have a problem with this statement. It was the middle of the night. None of you have electricity. I know that for a fact. You got torches. And guess what? Fire might give off a lot of light, but you know what? I'm willing to wager that that witness like literally could not see shit.
No. There's no way.
Well, of course there's no way. It's fucking Albedo. We should be the witnesses.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Am I gonna hate you, Beatrice? Beatrice, am I gonna hate you? Wait a second. That's suspicious. There's only three witnesses at this stand. Hold on a second. Beatrice. So is this what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Wait a minute. Hey! Hey. I actually have a solution for this. It's another clone. We've already established that Albedo is not human. We've already established he's a homunculus. And he could easily be replicated, clearly. So, clearly, it's somebody else that looks like him.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Beatrice, isn't it also possible that it's just like what is this Frankenstein-esque like scene, by the way? Like this is some shit you'd see in like the old Frankenstein films where the doctor's like clearly like pulling a body bag from the grave in the middle of the rain, and the person is just like, "Oh my god. Oh, I've witnessed something horrible." I must report this to the authorities as quickly as possible.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
I mean, it could be possible it was another clone he had to kill. You didn't get that good of a look. Like, all we have to go off of is your words, Beatrice. That's all we got. You didn't bring a camera.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination. But I was terrified thinking
Okay, that
he might
would
kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Okay, that I would understand. that I would understand if what it looked like was him burying a body and then he looked in your direction like, I think there's someone watching me right now. I now understand your fear, but also it's Albedo. Like, let's be real here. He'd never do something like this. I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. Oh, come the fuck on. Why is everyone gone? I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
Hi. Kaya raised his hand. Hi. No. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? What kind of kangaroo court is this?
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Well, who gives a shit?
This isn't looking good.
That's your voice? That's what you sound like? I shouldn't be shocked. You know what? I shouldn't even be asking that. That's actually very rude of me. I shouldn't be saying that at all. I think it would, you know what? I think it's just the fact that, like, I was expecting, like, what kind of voice was I expecting him to sound like? I want to say that I was expecting him to sound like either like Venti or Bennett. I did not expect him to sound like that. I know. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what? Who's the voice actor for Dahlia? I need to apologize to them, like, rightfully, because that was rude. That was rude of me. I will admit that. I was taken aback. I didn't expect that voice. I'm sorry. Jennifer. No. That's Disney's wish. Voice actors. Eileen, I am so sorry. You know, I came into this not really expecting a lot of things. I don't really have an excuse. I apologize profusely. You have my sincerest apologies. Yeah. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
Well, then what the hell are you wasting your time for here? Lady, hey, lady, let me give you a word of advice. No body, no case. If you don't got a body, you don't got a case. That's how this works. That's how it's always worked, and that is the hill I will die on. I will die on that hill. I've been to Fontaine. I know how this shit works. In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
Do you? Do you though, Beatrice? Gets up, paces the courtroom. Now, Beatrice, it is my understanding. I'm gonna sound like Jean-Claude. Now, Beatrice. Now, I'll say, Beatrice. Isn't it true that the human eye can be as tricky as a fog on a summer night? Ain't that true, Beatrice? Ain't it true that the human eye can play tricks upon you? Ain't that the truth? I know that's the truth.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Ah, yes. Hertha's really acting like an Edgeworth today.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Okay, can I see what these items look like? Do you have them on hand? Can I see them, please?
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
Yes. Where's the shoe? Where's the cloth? Let me see it. Also, still, no body, no case. If you don't got a body, you don't got a case. If there was no body, then there was no proof of murder. Shoe and cloth does not mean body. Shoe and cloth means, somebody must have lost a shoe and ripped their cloth on some bushes. That's what that means. I've watched enough crime episodes to know this. I've watched enough Columbo to know this shit. Just... I can't believe this. This is the Windbloom Festival is just another... I have to go back into another trial. And yet no victim has been identified, correct? In other words, you don't have a body.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Well, yeah, that might be the case, but I've seen enough like crime shows to be like, well, they don't have a reason to lie. So that means they saw something they thought they saw, but wasn't at all what they saw. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive, bitch. Where's the body, Hertha? If there was, in fact, a murder, where is the body? Show me this body.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Yeah, you know what we call those? Defense. Look at this man. Does he look like a man that would lie on the spot?
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
What, you have 2 charges on him? You have murder and something else?
Second charge?
What else was he accused of? He's been accused of murder. Like, what else could be worse than murder? Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
What, another murder? This isn't a second charge. It's another murder charge.
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Let me guess. Is it Big Boy?
Wait, that's...
Oh. D-Luke Rag... Uh-oh. D-Luke? This can't be good. Well, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard to, Did you at least come back? I don't want to voice you too. Please tell the court what you saw. God damn it, Sean! At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. But again, was there a body? Do you have a body? Is the body present in the courtroom right now? Was there pictures? Did D-Luke take pictures? I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. It's almost like somebody took a notice of everyone's schedules and basically just did stuff in front of them. Mr. D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo, yet the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
Okay. And what the hell is that? And this is what exactly? It looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
Okay, that's fair. that's actually fair. I did... Shit! Oh, it did it again. Damn it! they got us! Fuck! What was I thinking?
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's
Since
how the
when?
defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
Since when was that known as a byproduct of alchemy? That ain't alchemy, that's magic. So that's your angle, alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Mr. Albedo present. God, no one came back! That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
If that question was towards Sucrose, then, lady, you are dumb as bricks. Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He would never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Hertha?
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Hertha, I've never hated anyone in Mondstadt. I'm beginning to hate you. I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Damn! Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. It's also... You know what you also can't do? You can't claim somebody murdered without proof! So you found a femur and some teeth. Okay. Hey, guess what? That could have just been from anywhere. You could have just asked him what was going on instead of just doing this whole, like, murder trial thing. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to find a cool name for a character. What are you trying to make?
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Albedo just like, wait, you took one of my correspondences? What the hell? Okay, what is this? A correspondence? Oh no. That envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Okay, so far, I mean, it's not that bad.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
I mean, that doesn't mean anything. It's just words. Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
I do like your look, Dahlia. I will give you that.
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, and the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected.
Uh-huh.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
So this is how everyone finds out that Albedo isn't a human, huh? I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
Lady, again, that could mean anything. Don't jump the ship. Kaya, I see you looking. Don't jump ship yet.
No, it can't be true.
It's not. I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive on the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains. The court finds the defendant guilty. Oh, boy. I can't read that. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime because he can't. It wasn't him. I know who it was. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. Albedo, as you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Paimon, it's not real. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? But what? Following in Rhindaughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Why did none of you return? What the fuck? Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She's been here the whole time. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along for us. Yeah, you're needed at Starsnatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Is it Venti? Is Venti the one? Is Venti waiting for us? Begin reviewing. Here we go. So, this is what it's referring to. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain, attempting to lead a child away. And he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo, and a running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopperflower posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. It's a continuation of that story, everybody. Time to take off my cloak. So now we gotta go to Starsnatch.
Phew.
It's not looking great for Albedo. I would dare argue, matter of fact, that the surmounting evidence is a lot. Man, I can't believe I was lied to. They said that there was no one missing. Oh, wait, no, they didn't say that. They said the actors were not replaced. And then Venti's voice actress said that he was going to be coming back. Or his voice was coming back. Oh, screw off. Screw off. Don't you guys have anything better to do than try to attack me? I have something more important than you guys. I gotta stop the rebirth of a dragon. Venti! Please have a voice. Please have a voice. Please have a voice. Please, for the love of gods, have a voice. No. 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 I have to voice everybody, dude. I have to voice everyone. Oh, gods. Why? No, they won't be replaced, because Hoyoverse already said they didn't replace anybody. Because they know that would piss people off. They can't. Okay, let me remember how Venti sounded. Fuck. See, he was like kind of high pitched. He was very femboy-y. I mean, granted, yeah, you're right, but at the same time, like, Jester, this is an example of there is no winning. There's no winning here. There's no winning in this situation. Alright, Venti kind of sounded femboyish, so... Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Hi.
How are you?
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat.
Okay, well, at least I don't have to voice you yet.
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Oh, so you know. So you're the only one who knows then.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
He's an Archon. Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Creediprin's a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Damn, he's right, though.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt. Even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be. Were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bullheart?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in this time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be for the worse of it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is a part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold.
Ooh, Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty.
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side. Hello, Dahlia.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
He says, as his vision is clearly water. He says, as his vision is not air at all. Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
God, I suck at voices. I am the worst. Alright, where are we headed? What's our heading? God? Hey, what's our heading? Oh. We're going back to the house. No, so Venti is a god. Here, I'll show you. That's a god. That's a god. That is a form of ancient being. That is a god and a dragon. Cloned god. 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 I think that's it. For now. Yeah. Venti is a god. You see that statue? That's him. That's Venti. Porthos. Athos. Pleasure to see you both again. Jane! I demand an audience. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
He is just in human form and using a different name. Got it. No, so the 7, those are their regular forms. Well, in Zhang Li's case, he's actually like he comes in the form of like a Shenlong dragon, but those are how they are supposed to look. In some cases, I know Venti had like a sprite look to him. Mawika, we know the Archons of Natlan are supposed to be human because, you know, the title of Archon is just a title for Natlan. Farina and everyone in Fontaine was like water people. So okay, I thought the game froze on me for a minute.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Yeah, exactly. See, Eula makes sense. The version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Paimon, how dare you? How dare you, Paimon? You and I both know what this is. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Ooh, we get to go to the 2nd floor. We get to go to the 2nd floor. I've never gone to the 2nd floor before. I'm not wasting time. I'm going to the 2nd floor right now. Here's his office.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asks them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Thank you, Wyrit. I'm so happy.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Hey, look at all that. Hey, his desk's bigger. Hold on a second. All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
I get so giddy when I get to explore a new area in an old place. I get so giddy. All right, let's investigate.
All right, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Okay. Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Okay.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Oh, really? No. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you should try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. That's not good. That's not good, Albedo. That's not good at all. That's not great, Albedo. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that dragon spine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragon Spine. Hey, wait a minute, isn't that... Isn't that the cave where Durin's heart is? Oh no, wait. Uh-oh. Guys, I think I know what's going on here. It's not murder, it's worse. I do believe our boy Albedo is attempting necromancy. As a mage, as a supreme mage, even I know that that is not good. You're muted for a few minutes while Art is on the phone. Aw, man. you won't be able to hear me. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or at the very least what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
It's Durin's heart. What are you talking about? We've been there before.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
We know what's down there. Dodoko.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhine-Daughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhine-Daughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. And the evidence you just found? Let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? Of course I trust him.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right?
I'd like to remind everybody that there is a guard outside listening to this entire conversation, by the way. They never closed the door. The door is wide open.
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Venti just like, wow, you guys have... Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Miles?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
Miles, how much of that did you hear?
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
How much of that did you hear, Miles?
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold it.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well... Cracks Knuckles. Well, I'm sorry it had to be this way, Miles. Don't worry, Miles. I won't kill you. I'll just have you take a nice little nap. It's for your own good. I'm the honorary knight. You gotta trust me.
Anything you might have heard, okay?
Please?
Oh, sure. You got it.
You're not gonna do that, are you?
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
I thought we had to go talk to Jean first. Go to the location and marked on the map. Okay. Is that Dragon Spine? Yep, here we go.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
It's been a while since I've been in this frozen hellhole. Hi, welcome back. It's not looking good. It's been a while since I've been in this frozen hell. Oh! No, ice fell on top of me. Leave me be!
Let's move.
Try and stop me!
Get me up the mountain, quick. Go up. Fast! Okay. Now, apparently I'm supposed to find something here. Why did it have to be over here, dude?
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Oh! I'm gonna die!
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Dude, if this is where he buried the bodies, then this doesn't look like... Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. Ugh. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two.
Guys, I don't know what kind of bodies you've seen. I've never seen a grave dug like this before.
Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? More questions. You return to the Night of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. No. No, that's not me at all. I believe in him, because I know the truth. I know the truth of the matter. I know what's happening. Jean? I've come to give you my... You're back. Did you find anything? You're not going to like it.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he's asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Man, I thought we were done with this I thought we were done with all this after Fontaine, man. The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles, what the hell is your problem? Miles, stop being fucking weird. Miles. Miles. Miles, why are you acting weird, dude? I wonder if Miles knows. I wonder if Miles knows that Albedo isn't human.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
I don't want to go to the second trial. I don't wanna. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Alright, follow me. I don't want to, but I have to. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know what happens. I might have to kill somebody today. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Okay, so it looks like they figured out that it wasn't Mondstadt people, so that's good. Otherwise, this courtroom would be filled. Representative on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Miss Hertha represents the prosecution, unfortunately for all of us, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Hey, where's Miles? There he is. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Okay, are they Mondstadt?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Oh my fucking god, no. No. Just no. 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 Just no. Just no. Just no. No. No, no. No. No.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Okay. Is it anyone I know? I doubt it.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Traitor. Why are you on their side? Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status single, occupation hunter. Consistent with the conclusion of the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. DeLuke found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition. Okay, what was it?
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Is it? Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
Oh yeah, of course you'd say that.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Yeah, what about the motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed?
I'll give you that. That is a motive, but it's not exactly a good one, is it?
In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Wow, when you glare at me with those daggers, I have to admit, you are the most beautiful being I think I've ever seen.
In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
What? What do you have to say? Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
What the hell does she have to say? Why aren't you calling Miles? He's been, like, sneaking around like a little rat this entire time.
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Okay. Is this why you lost interest in him? What did he do?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc.
Okay.
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
It's not looking good for you, Albedo. I'm not sure I can defend you from this.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Diluc just standing there like, wait, what? What?
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
Damn, lady.
Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Damn, you all are gonna feel so stupid when it turns out that it wasn't Albedo at all. You all are gonna feel like dumbasses when it turns out that you all have been just like going after a phantom. I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. Oh, well, there goes... Well, her fire has been rekindled, everyone. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
Meanwhile, in Fontaine, the judge of Fontaine is like sipping his water going, there's an injustice happening right now. Curious. Don't we have a lawyer friend? Why haven't we called our lawyer friend? Oh no, I forgot her name. What is her name again? Hang on. Where's Yanfei? Where's our friend Yanfei? She could be so much help here.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
You all are traitors.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Damn, a compliment being used as a means of a weapon. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court. Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, this can't... Oh no. I just start looking... I start looking down. I don't, like, make eye contact with anybody. Albedo looks up at me, just goes, damn. Yeah, you know what? That checks out. Oh no.
Wait, does she mean...
Yeah, what the hell do you think she means, Paimon? What do you think she means? What other special investigators do you know of, Paimon? The evidence we found in Albedo's office, well, just starts looking down. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. I'll BRB, let me know what happens. Oh, I probably won't, if it's bad. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? I have a right to not answer that question, Captain Kaya. I plead the fifth. Yes, never mind. I don't plead the fifth. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I may as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Lady, you do realize that people just die, right? Lady, you realize that people can just drop dead. You realize this, right? You realize that you're not all that special. Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. Oh, damn it. Give me a second. It did it again. I hate when this happens. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Oh, I'm aware. Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in the snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspire, which reminds me, what are the locations on the map we found wasn't in Dragonspire, wasn't it? Traveler, you're the one who uncovered the notes, right? Uh-oh. Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Yep. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
Okay, where did it go? I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The third marked location in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body remains whatsoever. First marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby, taken together. This evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed somebody and concealed the body. Nope. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene. Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. Albedo marked these locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Most people know Albedo is an alchemist and captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Creed Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will toward humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used an alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Alistair Traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Oh, he's not going to do that. He's not stupid. Allow me to respond to the Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those three locations.
What?
You do realize that doesn't sound great, right? There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine. Albedo! The fuck are you doing?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain. The third location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Hold it. No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So, someone who happens to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
These poor people.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yeah. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Everyone! I brought her!
Who's that?
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What the fuck? What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
Hi, bitch. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Well, we found out that this Hertha is not Hertha. This Hertha is not Hertha at all.
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Is that what you want? Faker? Order in the court! I've been stationed in Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
Jean just like, I don't know what the fuck to think. I'm literally looking at two of you. What do you expect me to say? The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
What? The faker's like, wait, you have a scar? When did you have a scar? Huh?
I remember.
Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
Curious. It's almost like you're also a clone.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
On my arm. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant on the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them. There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way! Whoa!
Holy shit!
Come on, let's go!
Miles! Donna? Who are you? Huh?
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Get her! Stop her! It's time. All units, third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of a chemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master D-Luke picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Damn, Albedo. You're fucking like Sherlock Holmes and Watson putting the one. That's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Follow me. It's quite a plan. Are those slimes? Are those monsters in the city?
How are there monsters in the city?
They're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first step?
The top of the city wall. Okay. Where was that again? Oh, I can't do that. Whee! Boing. Damn. I never thought I'd see a situation where mind control was a thing. Again. You can try and catch me all you want, but you never will. I am the great climber. I climb with the greatest of ease. You see.
Phew.
How much you want to bet that one's got a bow and arrow? They don't. So apparently I'm supposed to do something on this wall. Top of the castle, top of the city walls. So I wonder what happened to everyone else. Where am I going? Venti! Venti, help! Venti! The time has come, Venti.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freakout? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, thought you were regular citizens. It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated. Especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation in Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victim to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated the doppelganger Whopper Flower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember, so people are dead. Not well-known people, but yeah, people are dead. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopper Flower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine, so you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange, those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant until then, within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all of those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people should know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. And thus, with a little few notes, everyone becomes restrained and cuffed.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
Wait, how is that? Hang on, how is that possible? Wait a second. How is that possible? Hold on. Words, I've heard of the term words carried on the wind. That's not real, right? It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this... Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Traveler in Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Thanks, friends. May the Animo Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. Wee! What are you doing, Sucrose? Okay. Wee! Kaya's manning the main gate. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Oh! Get back! Whew, that was a close one. I suppose things are in order, Master D-Luke? I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair, then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. All right, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Because of fake Hertha? No. Because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master D-Luke, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming! On second thought, best not to think about it. Bring it! I'm not scared of you! Ow. Ow! Bastard. Okay, well, you know.
Retribution!
Ow, ow, ow. You never stood a chance. None of you.
Dodge this! Oh, so sorry. Cool it.
You heard the man. Cool it.
This?
Burn! That's a problem. Fuck.
You pay for that.
I hate this thing.
Where did I go wrong?
Save him. It's a good thing I have all this food that, you know, just makes me invincible. Where's my damage food? Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Ow, you punk! No! Bad. Bad!
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Burn! Die! Please! Oh, thank gods.
They're over there! Dilu, Kaya!
Help! If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Here we go. Who's next? Who else do I have to play in this hell-forsaken... Oh no, please don't make me play as her. Please, I don't know how to play as her that well. Looks like it's all these people. It's Rosaria and Barbara next, I guess. Get close to the injured Knights of Favonius and use Barbara's elemental skill to heal them. Okay. Revive! Get up! The war's not over yet! Get up! Time is of the essence! Shit! Hang on, boys, I gotta wait. Hang on, boys. Hang on, boys. Hang on. just hang in there. Get up! The war's not over yet. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara.
Can't believe nobody came back.
Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think I will be all right. Oh, by the way, this is Jean's sister. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? Not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting, so I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes. But the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise. I'm the acting Grandmaster. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course, coming. Not even Grace came back, huh? Mona, please tell me you're here. Damn, Noel. Bennett. Good man. I don't think I've ever seen them, like, actually. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock! Looks like we've still got 25 hilly trolls, 2 blazing axe midi-trolls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Oh. Wait, where? Hey! Get off my roof. Ow. Bam. Okay. That's it. I'm coming down to you. Nobody came back. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. This just in, streamer does all the voice acting. And he sucks. I'm not wasting my time.
Now's our chance. Engaging.
Let it rain.
You hate to see it. you hate to never hear them.
Leave the wounded to me.
Amber, Mika.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
Damn, Jean.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you and you're none the wiser. Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula, alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. So that explains the rumors that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha went missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for fake Hertha to appear on the Knight's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
And, yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry. Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was all well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. And I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been part of the plan since the beginning. But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of the plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Even people who were involved in the plan as it was, we had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
How long has this stream been going for? 3 hours? Damn. Sounds about right.
Oh!
Eula!
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Damn it, Eula, you had one job!
Explain what?
Oh
no! Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything, I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us, there's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright. Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Klee is known for her speed, don't worry. She's a knight in her own right. She can protect herself. Oh, there you are! Klee's here to help.
Coming to be.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
What was this all for, Durin? What was this all for?
Blood of Frost!
We won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem, just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping? Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula will be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. Well, time to return to the center of the city, as everything is just on fire and destroyed. Damn. Durin really went all out this time. He's really mad. Durin is angry. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good! Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. Great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or go to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes! Yay! I hate that I have to voice every single one of them. Hi, everyone! I should have you know what I should have titled this? I should have titled this like what I titled it, and then in other news, streamer voices every character. Streamer shares his vocalization. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way. Oh, well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies, just forget I said anything. Just kidding, but you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger. Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, and dare I say human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and come to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take more intelligent approach, to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make a report? Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Oh, yeah? Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation. But I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Damn you! Oh, shit. Oh. Hi. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his powers soon. We might have to kill him. We might have to kill Durin again. That's not good. Restless as a child. No. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexenzirkel for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is, indeed. I thought that was Venti still, I'm sorry. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties, the Hexenzirkel, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Please tell me they came back at least. Please.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Is that Varka? Varka? Grandmaster? Oops, I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Hi, Wolverine. Ah, yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Ick.
He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. Da-da. Da-da-go.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this. Fine, it's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexenzirkel.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
It makes sense to her, though.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
That's you? No, that can't be right. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexenzirkel, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Yeah, I don't have to talk for... Oh, thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. It's Akira, isn't it? Is it my dear friend Akira? Is it my buddy? Is it my automaton buddy? Akira?
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? I'm on bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh, it's Mini Durin. Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've been kind of helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm going to replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm going to be the one who's revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human. What? Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose it to the other Durin. Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive, almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. But if I can still be me once I become the one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kind of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid to change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon becoming human or becoming human both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know. Albedo told me he's the Creed Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living... Give me a second. How about we take a small break? We're gonna take a small break. I'm back. Hello. How is everyone? Puppies are no longer in my room. Office. Room office. Anyway, if all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hawkeye know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. Everything good with Father Blackwell? Yeah, he's good. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Mini Durin. I'm feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it. But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. Why do I get the feeling that Durin's gonna try and, like, corrupt him? Why do I get this strange feeling that Durin is gonna try to try to ruin everything? Oh. Really? In here? With Wolfie? Durin, I just think of the Hobbit with that name. That's probably the idea.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
Wait a minute. So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin and Dragonspine.
Oh?
Alice just like, what? This is interesting. She sits up, her head in her hands, like, go on. And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of the immortal monster from the Marajavari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all. because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by the mages from the Hexenzirkel, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created. I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remnants from the Marjavari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the construct body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating.
Hey, what's with the chessboard? Is anyone gonna ask what's with the chessboard?
In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in on this thing? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure.
Is that the chessboard?
There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Aw.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course. Are you ready, Traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Whee! No wonder why I got some kind of vibe from this. Is that my dog? It's certainly in keeping with the Hexenzirkel modalities. We've been trying. Oh my god. I forgot to put my dog back in her cage. I'll be right back. You guys can stare at this horrifying creature. I know, right? Look at the it's the red eyes. it's the red eyes and like the triangle frown. For me. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Hi, when did you come in here? She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
What does recuse mean? Hold on. What does recuse mean? His mother has to challenge himself? Herself? Interesting.
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
You're gonna make us play chess?
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
I have to fight the chess pieces? Okay. Huh? What the f-
Oh! Switching gears, feel
It's
the
bad.
ancient power.
Shield! Shield! Desperately shield!
I'm flying! You can't get me up here.
Witness my great undertaking.
Oh!
Live!
Live!
Witness my great undertaking.
Die, chess piece!
Burn it down.
Die!
Wait.
Heal me, please!
Moment of birth.
Heal me! Desperately heal me, please. So when does the secret happen?
Where's the field of ancient power?
Nice try. Whoa! Oh, I see. I see what I gotta do now. I see what I gotta do now.
Stabilize.
Whee! Bang. Bang.
Yes, this is more like
moment of birth.
Bang!
Plastic surge. Full throttle.
Die, chess piece. Just die.
Feel the ancient power.
Bam!
King and Queen should present a united front.
Rev the engine.
Well, they're both after me now.
Witness my great undertaking.
The queen's not doing so hot either, actually.
Let's have a ball.
Ow! Shield!
Feel the ancient power.
Deep blue. Bam, 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 bam. I did it. I beat it. I win. It's not over. I know for a fact it's not over.
Ugh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem
Well
like Alice.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Whee! Save me, Albedo! So now what? Hi. You must be the Huntress. Hey, it's those chess pieces from before. That's weird. Ah, yes. The Queen of Hearts and her valiant king.
The trial awaits.
Hey, wait, they're too big. Hold on a second. They're giants.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true cause. So,
bam,
it
bam,
begs the question,
bam, bam.
What do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhyme Order, I prepared a little surprise.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
To thank you, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara.
Honor us by presiding over this trial on Barbie.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself.
Igniter? Oh! Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. He really changed. Help me, please. Yes, use the special dish. Use the special dish. Use it. Use it all. Holy shit. Alright, I need shielding. I need so much shielding, it's not even funny. Okay, there's that. I don't suppose I can have some fighting me too. Bam! Die! Both of you must die. Bam! This is insanity.
Great undertaking. All of them rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Stop.
A little too toasty.
Great undertaking.
Stop.
The title chorus sings for you.
What the? That's not fair. That's not fair. Help! Help! Help me!
My power is in
Great undertaking.
Help me! Help! Lady, you've taken this too far. What is the matter with you? It's no wonder Mona hates your guts. Jesus.
Moments of birth.
Help me, please. Save me. God, save me.
It is time to slay our
Great undertaking.
with light almighty.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Continuously trigger frozen. I don't have any frozen. No. No.
Burns. Feel this ancient power.
Symphony of cannon fire.
Just don't get stuck in the
Why did it have to be frozen? Shit. Why did it have to be cryo? Why did your weakness have to be cryo? Of all things, why? That it could have been. Why? Stop it. You win.
Let us dance, my dearest.
Trying to remember the steps this time.
No more. Cease. Die! Your Highness!
The curtain call has arrived.
No! Die! Christmas!
Yes, very well done.
F off! Your trial was impossible. I understand why Mona hates you now. Fuck you. We did it. Ah, damn it. It froze again. Shit. That means we missed all the good stuff. That's not it. Where is it? Here it is. Properties. I gotta deactivate it and reactivate it again. Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm proud of you.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Okay.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
I hope to God I never have to face those things ever again.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
Yeah, I don't like her.
But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yeah, you should probably do that. Get me off of this hellish chessboard, please.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Oh, F you. F you, game.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat that trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. I'm gonna heal my character first. I'm gonna heal everybody first. I think I'm gonna do that before I do anything else. I've never had to do this. I've never had this problem before. Oh my god.
Strength is one of those things where you
Okay,
gotta use it
well,
or lose
time
it.
to go back to Dragonspine.
Wanna train with me sometime?
Cool. Time to go back. time to go to another fresh hell. Time for more. I now understand why Mona does not like her master. I understand now. Well, here we go. Into the heart.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
Oh yeah, this is just a giant ribcage, isn't it? Damn, he was a big boy. He's a big boy.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Yep. Wanna climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. Oh, here he is. Here it is. The heart of Durin. It beats. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human. Albeit a unique category thereof, but then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming the alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Oh wait, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. You know, I'm surprised with that being said. I'm honestly surprised that you were not. I'm surprised you weren't Dendro. I'm surprised you came out as a Geo. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
But in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I should be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Alright, well, back to the city. We're just gonna bring the heart of we're just gonna bring the core of a dragon's heart.
This is perfect for enjoying the outdoors. Wanna go for a spin? Here, hop on.
Here we go. We're just gonna bring the core of a dragon's heart into the heart of the city. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. It's Durin. It's Durin. Wait until 2 days later. You've got it. Well, I've gone this far. I might as well keep going. Why did I wait until night? That doesn't make any sense. We've been at this for so long, my coffee is now small. Oh, I see. It didn't count as 2 days because it didn't go to the day. I see. Okay.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
You're telling me that we did all of that and now we're just gonna compete in the Windbloom Festival? That's weird. It appears that water now comes with me. Oh, there we go.
Dripping wet. That must be uncomfortable. Let's take a break. I'll use my fire to dry you off.
How did I get dripping wet? Dun. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense portion. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard!
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Huh? No way, you're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather around and lend me your ears. Please somebody else sing. Don't let me sing. I beg. I don't even know the song. I don't even know the tune. Don't sing. Don't make me sing. I beg, don't. hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Oh, well, it's happening. Whee! No one notices this, huh? Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. And everyone was distracted. It's no wonder they made him the star. So they'd all be distracted. Damn. How was it? Not bad, right? Did it work? He am become flesh. He am become flesh. Now the real question is he good? Or bad?
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Drain looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold, Rhine-daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. His mom basically said, "Son, I task you with this important task. I need you, and you alone, to touch some grass." That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people will probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. Now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Mm-hmm. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexenzirkel knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. Hang on, I think I just glossed over that. What was that? Nibirius. Who's Nibirius? I think I glossed over that. What was that? She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
Thank you, Paimon. It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
What? Wait. Huh? Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibirius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for helping during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Just glossing over the fact that she basically is the god of life. Okay. Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
I hope so.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Want to take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? It's quite fitting. The true feelings of the prodigal son, a sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze, perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. What? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexenzirkel wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who can make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs to you. Alright, thanks. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course not. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Music to my ears. I'm so happy I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night, and he stepped from the darkness and into the light. And thus ends the story. Finally. Oh wait, it was made for me. Oh yeah, that's right. I am the one this event was made for. All right, now then. That is that. that was fun. I'm still shocked that that happened, but that was fun. But now I must bid you all farewell. I gotta turn on the music again. Note to self, keep the playlist open. Let me go to my playlists. Play this. That was fun. I hope you all had fun as well. And I hope I didn't scare everyone else with my way of, like, reacting. Whoa! Anyway, I gotta go now. I gotta go say hello to my folks and, you know, hug the doggos. But, we will reconvene on Sunday to hopefully do something fruitful. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do then. I should have at least, like, a day to figure that out. But I'm sure I'll think of something. Thank you for joining me. Hopefully I'll be ready for when the next big thing happens in Genshin. I might do a thing where I actually like start to do some stuff on the game with you guys watching me. But until then, I'll see you all Sunday. Farewell, and remember, life is a book, so write your own tale.